Hello to YouTube. Welcome, YouTube viewers. We are in the queue for the first game of the day. 6 minutes in. I think the shop rotated. Should be some secondary things over here. Those didn't rotate. These three are new. I already own that one. I think that's new too. The ball changed. Nothing exciting for me. We finally got our defensive yesterday. We got to play one game against a guard-like team. And I think it went pretty well. Actually, no, we lost that game horribly, didn't we? The defensive part was alright. No, the Amazons are the ones who crushed us. We played Orcs before that. The defensive did make it so they didn't take line hits in this game. But it wasn't that useful throughout the game. Let's go back into the Orc game while we're waiting for a fresh match. Do some replay analysis. So how well did this defensive in the middle do against Orcs with a rookie troll? Making your opponent block first with their blockless troll is maybe alright. Let's go full screen for this. They freeballed. They didn't get disrupted that way. Oh, this guy got stunned, so they got to put a guard in there. They didn't get to put a guard in there. So all defensive did was make him throw a 1-die hit. That's not great. That's not worth 40k. If it did better later on. They could have put the troll in a better spot. But the troll could have got a 2-die. And they could have stuck a guard here. Which I think is a payoff, because now we get to punch the guard that went there. As long as they have a claw in either wing. So we got defensive back on his 2 guard biggins, but rolls in there too. He's gonna punch this turn, no problem. We ended up smacking one of the guard anyway. Oh, we found a game. I've time for some live testing in a Chaos Mirror. Who would have thought it's possible? Maybe defensive, not on the front line. We can start making unhittable formations on turn 2. Maybe. One of the biggest appeals is scaring your opponent away from the line hits, which did work against the Amazons. Let's call order here. Hey, lefty righty. Oh, Veritas 0. Good to see you too. Mm-hmm. Okay. High diamond over 1900. 1, 2, 3 claw. One of them Ironheart skin, but it's got an armor bust. We've definitely got the healthier team. They're going to get a decent amount of inducements, though. We can't block Morgenthorpe again. No randoms. No randoms, 1 randoms. Their only random is a kick. That's pretty nice. $230,000. All right. Well short of a Morgenthorpe, at least. We both have a rookie blocker. No, I have Top Deck's got block. Ah, let's go Top Deck. Get Tom Tech a couple more touchdowns, guard, and we're kind of set on the Warrior front. We can get a few wins while we're doing that. Pick up a wizard. That's not great. Give them the ball. Tackle doesn't matter, so let's get the double guard formation there. Stepped him back just to maybe make the fireball worse, but the turn 1 fireball is pretty bad. They got a block claw ogre. They can get the party started with here. If everyone's going to be running a big guy, that definitely hurts the defensive. Which might explain why I've been seeing less defensive than I was at the start of the season. The meta might just be shifting to actually taking a big guy. He's hesitating to engage with this. Does guard count? He's only got 3 guard total. I don't know if this guy's a high priority blitz target. He's got a lot of skills, but like Ironheart skin makes you less want to blitz him. I think these guys are higher priority targets. The separated claws and the separated guards. The armor bust does make it so that a mighty blow hitting this guy is pretty valid. He's more of a base. I'm okay basing him rather than I want to blitz him. Screwed by the quick snap. Hate to see it. I don't think that actually gets him a hit. Didn't snap in there, but he gets to punch these two. The quick snap existing is a big reason to not take defensive too. To just not make this formation. Yeah, quick snap's one of the more common kickoff events, I think. 9. Third most common. There's a 1-die. Okay, if your opponents are going to derp into defensive, it gets a lot better. The ogre hit is definitely better than a 1-die. Wonder if that's worth it, like this no push retries. Making your opponent 1-die you is not worth it though. Ironheart skin plus armor makes you so tanky. That was 8 with claws. The quick step that got blocked by Ironheart skin. Nice. That was 8, but not with claws. Yeah, wizards, we've lost a lot to wizards lately, but I feel like whenever I'm the one with the wizard, it tends to be a dud. Which is to say wizards aren't perfect. Right, defensive back in here. Stand that one. Blitz this claw? We could claw the ogre. Clawing the ogre maybe is better. Claw the ogre. And she's matchy. 6. Push. All right. Did we give him hits? Did we lock him up? This is a much better use of guard than the first turn. But he could do this blitz. And then get +2 for this hit. No, he's just gonna grab territory. +2, -2. 3, 4, 5, 5v5. So yeah, he's 1-dying now. Three guard on that guy. Oh, the ogre didn't go for it. He doubled back. Whoopsie. Got away with it. Wasted a 4 though. 4s are pushes. Gets the 1-die pow. Making your opponent throw 1-dies is not a way to win games of Blood Bowl. Especially when that one die leads to a 2 die like this. Die pow. Well, we got away with it. The armor held. I assume these two are running. Nope, more 1 dice. There's a skull. All right, it caught up to him. We could surf this rookie. We could also blitz the ogre again. Okay, do I want to blitz the ogre again? Because I can just bonk this guy and go for the surf. I think we just take the surf. Mashy smashy. Into the crowd he goes. If the claws won't break armor, Bannerman will. Stunned. Alright, where do I want these 3? Facing you. Blockading. We're just blockading. I think if he blitzes there and potatoes, that's fine by me. Skulls. Probably edible. Like, I would often consider greeting in these kind of situations, though. This is a lot closer to greeting than fixing skulls, because the turn's over anyway. Is it a good thing that we keep him on the defensive? Not really. I guess if I push him here, he could get down here. And if he gets this hit, we get that hit. No, I guess that's not really any better than the 1 dice he's going to be able to get anyway. All right, I'll reroll then. If I follow up, he'll be able to get that hit. Let's break armor. I could just stay back here. The straight line is handy. He was the gaming dad. Rookie down. All right, 10v10. He got his through rolling a big number. I got mine through surfing. And it's the warrior up next to the 2 claw players. One die here. Bonk. Right, now we're getting no payoff for making our opponent roll 1 dice. Get a skull at the very end of last turn. And now that bonk means the other guys are stuck. Oh, it was another 1 die. Right, because this guy's not guard. But it was a 1 die skull. Alright, now we do get bonus punches from our strength. This guy following in will get us that guy's assist. This guy can probably never reach the ogre, but we could blitz that one. See if we need the retries here. Don't. Put him back there. I guess we'll do these hits first. Well, I wanted to get that back on. I want that guy here, and I want that guy chain pushing, I guess, there. So that we get both the guard onto the defensive. We could do this hit first. To build the... No, we have to do the blitz first. I was hesitating to do the blitz first because if we're like both down here, we could just blitz that guy. Just to push. You get defensive in though. Push. Awkward. Their claw, my claw. Double base that. I don't want to double base here. Well, maybe I do want to double base here. If we leave that there and make it blitz it, that's maybe fine. No. Putting those two here and here was probably better. Because I think he'll get this hit pretty easy. Unless the ogre derps. Punching here. Well, the ogre gets a push there. It does clear the guard off of that. He has to take this still, and then he'll get that punch. He has his blitz, so that might be the blitz. Where's a 1 die? It's defensive again. That was a very fast 1 die. It might have been a oopsie 1 die. Hey, Hell's Reach. Good to see you. Ball up here does get him his 2 die. I'm just getting a lot of hits, but we're also getting a lot of pushes. One die skull. They re-roll this one. Ready to do a push. How we doing today? Not too shabby. Slept pretty good. Found a hit on the ball. He's move busted, so it's a go for it. I'd like to be able to hit him like such that we get a retry. That might be a little greedy. But there might be a way to like do these hits. So there's a chain push. I don't know if that's true. Oh, I can T-shape this, punch this. But I can't shove any of these. That all go into that square or that square. I think it's just going to be the one shot with a go for it. Double back for murder? Or stay on the pressured ball here. Start taking the swings. Giving up on the chain push. At least if we push, we're getting him on all these warriors. Oh, they need an extra assist too. Shoot. If I run this back here, we get that hit, and then he's loose, so it's kind of spend one, gain one. I only actually get one of these hits because it would ruin my hit on the ball. The next one. Let's do our go for it hit. Nice. Double pow. I push the ogre. What would that mean? I could put the ogre here and then hit the ogre. My recoveries with the agility bust, move bust. If I push this guy, I kind of want that guy on the claw. I guess maybe that's not true. But like we're following up with this guy anyway. I could push that away. No, I guess we push the ogre. All right. We're enough assist to hit the ogre anyway. Bonk. 4+ pickup. Nailed it. 4+ dodge through. I think I'll just stand here. It's not great. He can one die me. Get this guy loose and come hit me. But I didn't want to like hide down here because we're safe. I think he'd be able to jump. If he does get the ball, he would recover it better if I gave him free movement in the right direction for him. There are 3 guard on the ogre. These guards all locked up. I guess the ogre has assists on that guy. Only one. That guy's got a buddy. It's the bush. Reroll POW. Nice, good scatter. Keep going to that direction. Nice. Well, not great, actually. Can recover on this guy. Can't really protect it, though. Defensive's doing some work. Defensive is doing some work in this blob. It's a superfluous dodge first. That might help protect him once he has it, but he leaves it on the ground. Interesting. Didn't even dodge the warrior out. We're gonna need one more over here. We have one loose. Stick him there now. Thinking this might be the blitz. Can we pick up on that one? Don't love that we set that guy loose. Don't love all the pushes. We could do a chain push. To the ogre. Punch that. I guess I want to punch this first. But that would ruin my chain push with that guy's bonus. So we just chain the ogre and shove that guy away then? Yeah. Now we can blitz with this guy instead. That's in the way. I can't blitz and push to here. I guess we could stand, punch, blitz, pickup. I should have done this first, because if we bonk here again, it would have ruined the plan. Stand that big boy. Lots of punches. Not a lot of blood flowing, though. There's some blood. Squeaky wheel gets the grease. Concussion, too. On the wrestle tackle, he just eats it. Guess he assumes there's worse to come. Stick back in here with the defensive guy, I guess. He can still get one guard on me. That guard he won't be able to get on me. Potato's no good. He's got a loose player on either side. pay the banana fee. Banana tax. Free movement tariffs. It's not where you needed your guard. Yep. Starting to think he doesn't realize defensive superpower here. Some of those earlier one dies, I think, were unaware one dies. Still a one die. So maybe that is fine. Because he would have had to put the guard in the same square. It doesn't have my own guard. So I guess it was going to be a one die either way. Because he was going to get -1 by this one. Getting from there. And, the ball. Okay. One reroll left. Hold on to it. Okay, we get 3 turns to score. 12 squares away. Die pow. There's a chain push here. Gets rid of one of the things. This guy here gets us the ogre punch. You're never blitzing, so you're just... you might be blitzing. I'm probably going to do that hit and that hit, though. Let's stand him. A lot better in case I end the turn early. This guy's available to blitz. Well, we want to be here whether we're hitting that or that. I think we're going to hit the bigger, scarier one. We'll have to blitz one of the goats. So blitz the top one, because the one who blitzes is more useful for the forward protection. Another removal, nice. 2 turns. 2 of them bleed. Badly hurt the claw. He accepts it. He's not aggro apothecarying. This angle actually gets me warrior marking that. Peace. This will make it so it's a little worse. So maybe I'll have to follow up onto there. I guess it doesn't have to follow up. Leaves the gauntlet run. 3 of them removed. Only 1 of us removed still. Bring the 10v10 into a 10v8. This is one of the superpowers of Chaos too, by the way. It's just like anybody can recover the ball. It's kind of like playing elves. Except it's everybody 3+ instead of everybody 2+. But almost every other team, your strong units are derpy. Difficult to ball carriers. Yeah, it's their drive. They have a wizard. But I have their ball. He did do the gauntlet run, too. Got the 5, but couldn't get the 3. The reroll gets the 3, but the down. Fails the first of 2 go for it. See you later. Would have considered scoring now for 2 KO rolls, but it's just a rookie. And I would have given him line hits, so yeah, that'd be bad. That would have not been a good idea. Guard in there. I guess this punch, this guard could come back for that hit. I want to claw blitz him. I guess claw doesn't matter. Let's get the skin. We can punch there. Get that guy just covering there. Maybe I need 2 covering here, actually. Yeah, I need 2 covering here. I don't want him to just blitz it and then still be able to mark the ball. Nice. You have the armor bust guy. By rolling a 9. And using Mighty Blow. Upgrade the stun. Oh, enough movement to help that fight.
Exclamation mark hi, I do be free balling.
Hey, Fiona. Free balling. 47-month resub. Thank you so much, Fiona. Oh, that doesn't even get me a hit. Jeez, I'm out of the bank time already. Gets me a hit with this follow-up. That could have been better. Give him the stress turn. The annoying thing is I could have spent another second, let all the animation settle down, and I'm pretty sure that makes the stress turn not pass over. But you can only ever do that when you're already really low on time. Instead, we'll mute the game for his turn. Amazon's also 3+ all over. And they have 4 strength players now. That's true. Amazons are the new Chaos. Where's the one die? I wonder why the Ogre didn't blitz first. Yeah, Amazons only have 2 4 strengths. That is a fairly big difference. Okay, I assume I can do some 3 dies here. 3 die greed. Skull, both down. The both down works. Yeah. Those skulls have made me gun shy. Be brave. Kill a warrior. We need more levels. The leveling up process has gotten a lot slower with this team. Not easy to make legends. Alright, greed, neutral. Yeah, Amazons can't mutate. Pretty big difference. But they get free dodge! Absolutely hopeless. Yeah, that was pretty epic, wasn't it? That elf pulling off the crazy gauntlet run. And then hitting the tripwire at the end zone. That play for the elf touchdown was like 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 3 plus 2 plus... Oh, you failed the last 2 plus. It was a roller coaster. Maybe I should try some Amazons? Maybe. It could happen. Apparently they are a lot better against dwarves, so... It's not as forbidden to play Amazons with, as a streamer as it used to be. A slightly higher rate of facing dwarves through getting sniped is not a big deal. Probably want to save the claw for the blitz. Both claws over here, so we're kind of doing that anyway. So much mighty blow. Okay, we didn't get our KO. They did get their KO. They have a keg. They don't get their claw back. Cheering fans, greasy cleats. Our warrior here, Bosco. Bosco the slow. So pow, nice. And a serious injury. Good, good. Down to 9. Using my defensive to give an assist here. I don't love that. Casually use my most expensive piece to give an upfield assist. Paid off. It paid off. Leave that guy dangling as an easy target. Shift to the warrior to the wing. They're only going to end up like here. They have a wizard though. I need to get this ball regrouped. Snake eyes. How many times are we gonna fail this pickup? At least using a reroll gets through 2 of the failures. I think this turn before we pick up, I kind of want to... Like, we're up a touchdown, so I kind of want to bring everything disengaged to back. We're also up 2 players. Ooh. A brave follow-up. Your college season on Rebel was ruined by your inability to pick up the damn pigskin. Yep. We have been losing a few games on this final push to not having a ball carrier for sure. I mean, that was Snake Eyes, but no sure hands cost me a team reroll. We need 1 assist here. We probably put the blitz there. Well, I could put 2 assists up there. Completely going in the wrong direction. Opposite of what I said last time. But if I punch here and follow up, I can blitz there. And that will resolve all of their forward forces. So those 2 up there, this guy there, punch here. Got 1 guy to go escort the ball. That's... It's not great. That's even claw. Maybe we just dodge this guy. Put that one under here. And then bring like 3 back instead of 1 back. It's a less murdery version, but... It's a more win the game version. And not much time to think. I'll take a retry instead of bringing everybody back. So many punches. Badly hurt. That'll cost us 10 seconds. It didn't cost us any time because of the apothecary still being up. Going a bit out of order here. 4th pickup did the trick. A bit deep. Guess agility busted soul, red dime away. Never mind. Skulls don't have mighty blow. We broke our armor too. 7? I don't think a 7's that's done. Right, a KO. Mighty blow factor didn't matter. Down to 7. We picked up 1 more removal there. Just a badly hurt. I was in the time crunch. I didn't fully enjoy it. The animation kind of got in my way. It was a badly hurt. Crunch back into Fianna. Just a stun. Feel a lot better with 3 defensive players here rather than the Probably the 0 I would have ended up with, because the guy that was going to run back actually took a retry on a goat. Wait, if I had 3 players up here instead, I wouldn't have a stunned claw, but... I'd have a lot less back here protecting the ball. What are our options here? Sink claws into the warrior, bring the ball back over this side, and away from the ogre. Punch, punch. Stand. Yes! Oh, the rookie warrior down. 5 turns left after this one. I still have 2 more punches this turn, too. Yeah, he's saving the apothecary. I'd have done the same. Whoosh. Whoosh. Guess I'll stay back. This one's not guard. Yet. Uthan's up to 13. I have no idea what I need for level 6. That's going to have to be guard, though. I assume most of my level ups from here are just guard. Because my opponent's defensive count is reducing as I have finally gained one. Making the 11 guard team much more valid, like it used to be. Basing here was fine because these 2 are connected. He wasn't actually a pivotal part of the cage. Yeah, they still have the wizard, which I think is an important reason not to just retreat with my 4 players. Because they are likely going to be able to steal the ball at some point. We kind of need to ensure that that happens a few turns away from them actually scoring with the damn ball. We have time to recover. Don't leave anyone untouched here. Get the ball back towards the middle. We'd like the SPP on this guy, too. Another KO. Ball to here. Blitz this, get the 3 die. This cage is going to end up too tight. I'm not thrilled with that. We're locked into putting the ball there. I don't have much time, so I do have to go a little quick. Yeah, I think I locked myself into that play. I was looking for the blitz the ogre. Okay, this is not great. This is bad, actually. Well, this is going to be a really good fireball. God damn it. At least all his stuff is based. It's always weird when you know you're getting fireballed. Like, do you spread out? Like, having more in the fireball is better for when the ball's scattering. Oh my god, he caught it. Ah, Gary Potter definitely didn't show up today. I don't even think that was Harry Potter. They called the Wizard Temp Agency. I love when they said Gary Potter over for the Wizard Temp Agency, but he got freaking Gandalf. they were short-staffed at the temp agency. The freaking owner came over. Gandalf's temp agency. He dropped a fireball and used a little, like, a wind current, a little bit of a wind spell to blow the ball right into his own player's hand. That's why you would bonk? No reason to leave it standing. They did not have block. That was definitely not done on purpose. Break? Where's the hit on break? Where's the hit on break? Well, that was a brain fart for sure. Gonna cost us the game too. Double go for it hit on him at least. That hit doesn't get us another movement, but we probably want to take it anyway. Move bust. Greasy cleats, rather. This guy might dodge. I don't know if he's going to have a relevant dodge to recover. Yeah, he probably will. There's still a few turns left, so I think those hits were pretty valid. There's only like one turn left, and all that would matter is the ball. But if he scores next turn, we technically still have time to bring it back. Fail the first go for it of 2. The second one works, but the POW is missing. POW is missing. There's a 6. Got him in the pincer lock. Couldn't find a POW, a both down, or a stumble. It's 2 coin tosses. No, the big mistake last turn was just running the ball up before having a plan fully formed. And then my initial plan derped. I guess being low on time kind of hurts. Don't really give me time to think too deeply, but I think a much better way to play last turn. Oh, God. Fails the easier dodge. Fails it twice. Failed out. Yeah, what I was going to say is that last turn I should have blitzed the ogre. Kept the ball a little deeper with more spread out protection so we don't get nuked. Do I have time to get SPP on anybody? 12, 11, 10. Okay, so this guy's in scoring range. We won't stand him. We can still try to get guard on Tom Tech. Work towards it. Blitz the ogre. We don't have a ton of time. I think I'll cover the ball. I'll pick up on him. We'll figure out the rest as we go. That might mean we don't end up actually hitting the ogre by committing both of those warriors to ball duty. No, I should be able to still hit the warrior. Hit the ogre. the kicker's dead. I forgot they had a kicker. when I decided to run the ball at a warrior.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
And I'm badly hurt. Everything's exploding. 2 enemies left on the field. Still have my blitz, too. Not gonna need the blitz. 1 enemy left on the field. Gonna need a handoff next turn. We're already ahead on touchdowns, but we want the SPP on the warrior. Get punch cleared. Did we stomp him? He does get a turn 16. There's no room for mercy in Blood Bowl. Okay, there's no reason to score on that guy. That's the dumbest scoring threat ever. Oh, it's Ironheart skin. Stop it anyway. I make the mistake too. Ironheart skin saved him. It's such a good skill. It is such a good skill. Invisible. Thanks to the wizard shenanigans. Gandalf made it invisible, too. Alright, pretty good way to start the Blood Bowl stream. A near pitch clear against in a Chaos Mirror. 2 dead. So many injuries. I hope we got relevant SPP. I've definitely... That foul on turn 15 certainly earns me the turn 16 foul back. Maybe I put the Ironheart goats up instead. No, because he actually kind of has a hard time getting the first hits on this group. There's only 3 of them. I could have actually left everybody up. Does kind of justify the foul though. Like if this thing got KO'd, I'm a touchback. He might pass farm instead of fouling. High kick. But yeah, if this thing got KO'd, he's getting much less hits even. So not only is he not pass farming, he took the blitz with the guy holding the ball. There'll be no assist on the foul, but I guess for Ironheart, he doesn't even knock us down. GG. All right. So defensive, pretty freaking good there. We made him throw a lot of 1-dies. Annoyingly, there were a lot of 1-die pows, but there were also a fair share of 1-die skulls. 1-die pushes. Plus 26. Decent. Fiena MVP! Fiena! Up to guard! Let's go! We did outblock them 63-40, and they had a lot of 1-die blocks. 40 blocks. How many dice got rolled? It's an interesting little stat. We can reverse engineer the 1-die 2 die, 3 die ratios. Kind of. 18 plus 15 plus 18 plus 23 plus 18 plus 7? 99 dice. How many blocks was it? 40? 2.4? What? Stat screen. Oh, I added up the digit dice. I had 29 plus 14 plus 9 plus 8 plus 12. 72 divided by 40. That's better. 1.8 dice per. I don't know what that means for how many of the blocks were each type. I guess red dice get thrown off there. It would be nice to have a stat here for number of red dice, 1 dice, 2 dice, and 3 dice. I guess you also have triple red dice. What's the other stats looking? He was low on both downs and POWs. I guess Defender Stumbles are the same, though, so you got to add them and divide them. The 23, 12, 11 and a half. Which is still lower than Skulls, but only slightly. He's heavy on pushes. I was light on POWs as well, though. Both down was my least common, but POWs were the next two least. My pickups kind of sucked, but we got the ball eventually. After 3 fails. My rushes kind of sucked. My dodges kicked ass. His dodges kind of sucked. His dodges were around expected value. Not elves. Bonehead 9 and 1, slightly good for him. Armor value 38% to 20%. We had Mighty Blow superiority. His wizard kicked ass. Oh, Zapnik! If we assume no 3-die hits, which I think is true, it was 32 double 2 dies and 8 singles. Yeah, that fits with my memory of the game. Right, we get another guard. We do want guard, right? Any thoughts? We are approaching parking. Which does mean I think we're in guard, block and guard mode for everyone else. One in 4 of his hits were 1 dice then? Nice. Ball carrier. Yeah, I did forget about ball carrier. So sure hands or extra arm? Or is it safe for stat? We need 2 more touchdowns on top deck. And then we can just start jamming the rest of the touchdowns on Vienna. I'm definitely in it's still in the don't build a ball carrier mode. Like, sure hands actually does save us quite a bit against the strip balls. We played against a Wood Elf a while ago that the strip ball War Dancer kind of got to have a field day. We ran the ball in a warrior and it worked out reasonably fine. Like, guard spam is defense against cage diving. 4 strength ball carrier, also defense against cage diving. Sure hands and then stats is probably right. It puts the stat farther away, but sure hands and then jamming a bunch of plus moves is way better than hoping for the agility but missing on it. I don't know if we're going to play enough games to really build a ball carrier, but it will develop fast as the one getting the touchdowns, assuming we get non-concede games. All right, Fiona, you're the quarterback. I'm glad I didn't just jam the guard right away. Did have a blind spot. 1 in 5, right? Not 1 in 4. Gotta add the total of the total, not of the successful or of the good case. Jimma up to 34. We could give a primary to Jimma. Could be our only stand firm. We could keep this level up in reserve, so we can get our second claw back. We could also keep the level up in reserve for playoffs. Assuming Jimma is slow to get to 50. When you get to 50, I'll have to take something. Can't really do another stat up. Well, I can't do another armor up. We could give him plus move. Or agility. I do kind of like the leveling strategy that we did do on this team, where you don't really make a ball carrier, you take some stat ups. And then instead of taking move when you don't get agility, you can take armor and build tanks. Because armor is also dirt cheap. Because I've had some other chaos runs where we go for stat ups on the ball carrier over and over and never actually get agility. So you get move up, and you're not allowed to take a third move up, so you have to take like dodge, which is a good ball carrier skill. Not sure you would have taken all the stat downs. Yeah, this started as a meme team, not a playoff building team. It was the 11 Mighty Blow first team. Just turns out that actually builds a really huge team fast. I can't remember the last time I've had 3 level 7s, 3 legendaries. Realistically 4, like Jimma's ready to go to Legend 2. Mighty Blow's a hell of a drug, yeah. And people just keep basing you. People can't get out of the base mindset. What does Duthin need? Duthin needs to get to 20. So Duthin's only 5 away from guard. Gaming Dad might be first pick guard. Though we're not going to be going for touchdowns there. Let's get back into queue. I'm going to do a quick ad break and go grab some breakfast and or a tea. Maybe just a tea for now, and I'll grab some food later. I'll decide that when I'm standing in the kitchen. Be right back, everybody. Freedom! Oh, I didn't spin. God damn it. I was trying to see how long we've been in it for. Nope. Ooh, lots of discussion while I was gone. Defensive discussion. Let me scroll back up here. Okay, there's the ad break. Oh, it's a raid! The raid brought the discussion. Thank you, BB Dup, for the AFK raid. Defensive worth taking. I'm testing it. It does seem pretty damn good. We forced a lot of 1-dies onto our chaos opponent. Seems underwhelming, only working on the opponent's
Ooh.
turn.
Let the dogs out.
It's definitely its best at mega team values. Like if you're blocking 1 guard, your opponent's only got 1 guard. It's not very relevant. But like my team's got like 7 or 8 guard. I did find that like when Blood Bowl 3 first came out, defensive, I tried defensive like on elves. It doesn't work. Like it's like 3 strength defensive is bad. They'll be able to just punch you anyway. And then you also need a lot of guard. It's like dwarves with defensive kind of works even though they're 3 strength because you tend to have like 10 guard on the team. But yeah, the Amazon 4 strength ones that start with defensive are insane. Oh yeah, okay. You play a lot of humans. Yeah, and defensive's bad against the finesse teams. Elves and humans are elves basically when you're playing against the stronger, bashier teams. Yeah. He asked too while I was gone about defensive on a human catcher, but 2 strength defensive. They'll just punch that guy and then they can get all their other punches. Oh, Kalen says put defensive on the ogre. Yeah. Defensive ogre on humans might be sick. If you can get up to a high level ogre. When I get to the bottom, it jumps. I lose my spot. Robo, good to see you. Bad Dog, good to see you. You guys got here a while ago while I was AFK. Yeah, I'm actually like testing, like Nuke Yoda said, defensive's good on strength 4. I'm kind of testing it on the strength 4 to see if it's good enough. There's also a chance that like I want a big guy on chaos builds moving forward. And the big guy is the defensive vessel. Defensive with the both turns would be insane. As it is, it's kind of a niche skill that we have been ignoring lately because, like, for the last 2 years of Blood Bowl 3, there's been a really low team value cap. And if we look at my team, like, I'm 90k away from the current cap, but we're way above any cap we've had in recent memory. And you can't take a whole lot of skills off of this team and still want the defensive. I don't even have a ball carrier budgeted. Yeah, guard kind of is defensive that's always on. It's sort of. A lot of the preseason teams that you're describing, BB, not at like 2.5 million, were, I think, probably at too much defensive. I did find that defensive is, it's not like guard. It's not the more the better. I definitely remember a few preseason games, though, where it was like, neither of us can throw punches. Yeah, two defensive. Two defensive is really good because on your line of scrimmage, you could do a defensive, a not defensive, a defensive. And then they can't get any assists on your line of scrimmage with guard. Yeah, there was a lot of like, well, we're one die blocking. And that was the other reason why I didn't think defensive was really worth it, because I found where it was like, yes, my opponent has to throw one die hits, and then they just pow me and get a removal, and it's like, oh, right. One die hits still favor the person throwing the one die hits. There's still 2 pows and only 1 skull. It's way more variance than you're happy with, but you didn't win. You shouldn't be pumping your fist when you made your opponent throw 1 dice. Especially if it's a dwarf opponent. Freaking love their 1 dice. I don't think I'd random strength on a human catcher trying to get guard, because like Mighty Blow is bad. Stand Firm's arguably worse than Sidestep, but you could have had anyway, so you're literally just going for like the 1 in 12. Oh, we found an opponent around the 10-minute mark. It's the same opponent. It's a Ramtatch. Is anyone watching that was still around during the Ramtatch days? Ramtatch. Back in Blood Bowl 2, I rematched into like, it might have been at like a big streamer. It might have been a rematch into Rick Reckless. And I typed into chat when we actually did game chat. I tried to type rematch, exclamation point. And I typed Ramtatch. It's kind of stuck around. Ramtatch. Which reminds me of a mix of old video games. Rampart and Rampage. Good memories in both camps there. Same dude? It is same dude. Oh, they've got a miss next game. We've earned a bit of an advantage. Uh-oh. We killed too many. Now they get Morgenthorn. We killed too many. I killed his wrestle tackle, I think. Or... oh, I killed his sure hands too. / miss next game. Though I don't know which ones are which. We killed 2. One was a rookie. I definitely killed a rookie. Maybe those 2 are just missing the game. It might have been 2 rookies that died. Morg? I still fear Morg. I still fear Morg. Oh, he goes for Borak. I don't fear Borak as much. Borak brings a reroll. But he just wants the wizard. The wizard was pretty good. But the thing is, the Mighty Blow 2+ can still wreck your injury roll. So yes, Morg does have to roll a 10 or an 11, depending what he's hitting. Or just a 9 against my killer goats. You take the ball. Hey, we have somebody to actually protect now. This guy's not really discouraging follow-ups, but I'll leave him there just so they don't end up getting a... Well, I might as well let him hit that. He's not going to hit it. I don't need to protect him. We have scouting information. He blitzed here last time. He had a quick snap too, so you might prioritize that corner, but he'll hit one of the front corners. Yeah, Drobo, we've got more Ironheart skin than Claw. I only have 2 Claw, and they both actually have Ironheart skin as well. Ironheart skin plus armor on 2 warriors has been really good. We're approaching 100 games played with this team. I've got like 3 level 6s. I have 4 level 6s and 3 level 7s. And we could level Gemma, but holding that level up in reserve. We might put Claw here if we lose a Claw to stay at 2 Claw. But I might want another defensive. Defensive's getting stopped hard as soon as it hits the ground. We got Ironheart skin. Lord Borak's got to break through naturally. And then he gets the Dirty Player 2+ for the follow-up. Lord Borak, though, does get to just punch. So he gets punch, punch, punch. The defensive isn't helping a whole lot on the initial line of scrimmage here. Which I guess I could have foreseen and maybe done a different dude up front. He got quick snap again! But this time he's set up to actually get warrior hits on both wings. He's learning. What's the concussion count at? Tremendous. The massive goats are massively concussed. 2 there, 2 there, 3 there, 3 there. And I think we picked up our first warrior one. Yeah, defensive's got 1. Ball carrier's got 1. Uthan's actually got 2. He's trying to be one of the legendary goats. Tank the first hit. We don't tank the second hit. Boxcars breaks through the Ironheart armor. But just a stun. Borak fails. Nice 9. The tank skills stopped the armor break there, both of them. Neither showed up. I guess plus armor never shows up. 6, the ogre's too weak. No follow-up there, even though it was just done. Would have just made these 3 stand up in a weird spot. We weathered the quick snap hits. We weathered the line hits too. We get 2 bonus hits. Oh no, he gets 1 more bonus hit. It's not done yet. Just a push. So I still gained 1. Oh, 2. He followed up. I still gained 2 bonus punches for my aggressive setup. They're just gonna have to stand up on a goat, but I didn't really want to engage into that line anyway. I guess what that does do is it wastes a lot of my guard. Like, I'm not gonna be able to claw the ogre here. We could claw here instead of just taking the free hit. Well, that's not claw. We're clawing that. This guy can't reach anything anyway. Alright, I guess we'll just go Mighty Blow a goat. I'd rather blitz a goat. Just stand this guy here. Don't need to let him hit the claw. I want to follow up here, though. I'll be able to blitz this claw if I follow up. If I don't follow up, he gains an assist. I guess that doesn't matter. Should have done the blitz first. Can claw this warrior. Just a push. Alright, well, both turn ones kind of sucked. I'm passing him a pretty bad turn 2, though. There's only one based guy, and it's dodging. Interesting blitz. Unfortunate that that worked out for him. Instead of just hitting with the mighty blow, he gets a push. So the retry was valid. But the retry didn't work either. Free punch. I think it's kind of like a gap in strategic logic if he stands there and dodges here. I guess they're not the same. Like the loner is more fodder, but doing some heavy basing. Standing this just gets me free punch. A claw available that could take that hit too. I could do the push strats. Push him into the claw. Got a claw here as well. So I could send this claw at that warrior. I could send this claw at that warrior. He did leave this goat. He didn't make a strategic fallacy like I said. We can go blitz that claw. That's got to be most valuable blitz, and it actually gets me onto the ball. So yes, it would be good to like claw his ogre too, I guess. They're fairly equivalent. Let's try to manage our time bank a little better. Let's start swinging. Fretting over this. If we punch there... Oh, we can actually just go hit the ball. I do give my opponent too much credit sometimes. I just assume the ball is fine. This ball is not fine. Skulls. Go away, skulls. Who's doing the blitz? These guys are both move busted. Gotta be the warrior then. We want to move this guy down here first. No, because I might need to base all mans. We're kind of surfable if I start basing. I can get like guard there, guard there, guard there. 2 guard on him, no. Like this guy here, guard here, guard here. Let's hit the ball first. And decide what we're doing with the other stuff. Reroll does get the POW. See, now that we're following up with this guy, it's a lot better to move all of the other guard in. I've got 3 guard on the 5 strengthers. Spent some time back there. We've got defensive on that guy. Nobody's providing an assist here. So they get the 5 strengthers can 1 die the goats. What's the SR difference? Wizard and Borat? 400 and some? We played this guy the first game today, too. And we did a lot of damage. We killed 2 of his guys and a few missed next games. Oh, that's team value. SR. They're a diamond. They were over 1900, but we yoinked 20 some. Fails the dodge away. Don't know what the plan was. The plan might be to concede. Not everyone is a concede person. It actually kind of feels rude to imply concession, but the concession senses are tingling. You say he plays like a gold coach? I think it's kind of what I was saying earlier when I talked about the Mighty Blow First meme team, and I said people don't adjust. I think that might be what you're picking up. It's not that he's playing at a gold level, it's that he's not adjusting his strategy. He's giving me too many hits. Like, everybody has strategic flaws. Yeah, I kind of want that claw hit, but it's I don't want to push him onto the ball. No idea who I'm picking up with. I guess we want to pick up a Tom Tech. We're knocking his whole team down here. Oh, we still have the blitz. But this guy blitzing here makes more sense, I think. Leave that guard standing. Push. Guess we just go to here. He gets an okay fireball. Yeah, I think it makes more sense to keep the fireball for the next drive. Because even if I steal his touchdown, he can use the fireball to maybe steal mine. Get the draw. Oh, did they use the special reroll? It would be gone. Yeah, it's not on his card anymore. So there's some strategic decision making with using it, Lord Borax reroll. It doesn't refresh at halftime, but you lose it if he's gone. So if you don't think he'll be gone, you should save that. Use your team rerolls first. But if you think there's a good chance he's not playing the second half, you should use it right away in case you lose him on the next turn. That's either because you're playing against Claw or because you're going to be stomping with him a lot. Should be able to get a chain push. Two claws. Don't want to claw the claw. We want that hit. We want this guy blitzing here. Want that guy escorting, I think. Maybe that guy comes back here for that punch. Okay, we're gonna have to claw him because I do need to get this guy loose, I think. Well, I guess we could do this hit and we can get one of the claws loose to do the chain push. I could also do the chain push with the sure hands. I'm now realizing, so we could do claw that, punch that, sure hands blitz here. And then just potato. We're not even close to having that. It takes some work. We're shy on that too. Okay. This isn't as good as I initially thought it was. I only have 1 2-die left in this mess. I could have just swung with the ball here, I suppose. I have to 1-die. Which 1-die is the best 1-die? I guess push the ogre to there. Doesn't get us a 1-die here. 1-die here does get us a 2-die here. Doesn't get us an upgrade yet. So this is the 1-die. I'd rather hit Borax so that guy can go over there. Fast is Borat? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to greed that. Stay back to tank that square. Yeah, Bar can't reach me. Can't reach me. Gauntlet run forward can't reach me. He did try one of those last time. It's 4 guard on that blob. It's to push for Borat. Keeps the guard on the ogre. He set it free. Oh, he gained an assist by not following, so he can one die there. Okay, blitz there. Dodge to touch. I would really like to stall. I don't want him getting 2 sets of KO rolls. Yeah, I don't have any removals on me at all. I'm really happy that failed, so we can keep stalling. We get a lot of punches again. I think the ogre punch. Ogre punch gets us the most loose other things. Law Borat with the blitz. We have 1 swing into everything. I guess we could wait and see. We have to go like blitz retry this. It looks like we do. Need a guard in there. Go for it. Need 2 more guard here. So I could just use these 2 up here. To punch Borak. Do the go for it and punch both of these and then 1 die Borak. Go for it sucks. Just gonna hit Mighty Blow into Borak. One die pow. And then I don't think I 1 die here. It might actually be his blitz to get somebody up and harassing. But I should be able to chase and blitz with this one. Easy peasy game. We've stalled the ball, but he has a wizard and everything. All of our removals are KOs, so easy peasy half. Did he get a keg this time around? No. Working wizard was it. Not even a cheerleader. Had a couple 2 die hits. We don't need to blitz there. We could send the claw down here. Can't reach. This claw's stuck here. That kind of sucks. Get that punch for free. 1 more assist for this punch. I think I'd rather hit the goat than this warrior. So a guard in here would get us both hits. But my guard is my claw. I don't think we want to do that. I think we blitz that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bring that down to there. And run this back up to here. This guy will be loose to go give that hit to. Should be able to smack it all. Just a push. That's not guard, so we need to push him to there. Get that guy tagged because defensive's active. Lots of punches. No more removals. Do we want to score on turn 7 to avoid the wizard on turn 8? I guess Surehand's lurking here. The wizard on turn 8's awful. It's a 50-50 to even have an effect. And then we just have Surehand's pick up. I don't think I have to worry about turn 8 wizard. Unless he ends up getting a bunch of goats threatening me. He did not get a bunch of goats threatening me. Getting stepped on? I am. Stomp concede. Do I score as quick as possible so that we actually get the SPP? Never. I can't give him 2 KO rolls just for 3 SPP. There's a feisty stomp instead of punch. Did the skin matter? No, 4. Come back and blitz that. No, we want to keep him as Surehand's backup. I don't want him in the fireball. But now he gets tagged pretty easily. It's fine, he's not going to fireball. I just need to make it a bad choice to do. Through his Ironheart skin. Minus armor. That's a lot worse than plus armor. How badly do I need that guard? That guard to here. Pretty good. This punch, this blitz gets me the Borat hit. So yeah, I think we set him free. We bring the guard to here. We could punch here and then Mighty Blow Blitz there, or we could be insane and punch here and 1 die here. I think I'll be insane. Shh. Let's go. I'm with that. Worth a Borat punch. Punch didn't break armor. 1 die. Push. The last couple turns haven't been great. I'm glad I didn't pressure the ball. 2 stuns, I guess. I was pressuring the ball and I stunned with some of my hits. So it'll be alright. Oh, I did leave him corner cut one die. Maybe that was not worth the Borat hit. Tanked it. 3 guys marking him, all with Ironheart skin. Let's just go for removals. Borat Blitz. You might base the ball still with that. But I still have a reroll. I want bonus punches anyway. Basing the ball doesn't change his odds. It does force me to blitz without Mighty Blow. And without Claw. Claw Blitz here seems pretty tempting. Yeah, now I have to blitz up there. No Claw Blitz allowed. Fine. The other Chaos superpowers, everyone blitzes with 4 strength. He doesn't get another turn. Don't have to worry about angles and push results. Thought I saw skulls there for a second. Well, it pushes. Can we get one more push? None of the greed paid off. Bonk. We worked our way down to the bonk, though. Rolled an 8. No Mighty Blow on this player yet. TomTech does score a touchdown. Closer to next level. But I think we are going to go guard and not Mighty Blow. We are actually approaching the team value cap as well. Still at 11. Get 2 KOs back. One of those was with his claw. One of his guards stays out. So it's 11v11. They got a wizard, but we stole their touchdown. They don't have kick anymore. I kind of remembered to think about it, but they don't have it anymore. I think I might just pick up on Fianna. Oh, TomTech would level with another touchdown, though. So maybe we pick up on TomTech and keep Fianna to recover post-wizard. Like outside of the fireball zone. Just behind the ball. We advance with it. Let's do TomTech forward, sure hands back. No, that's kind of backwards. More movement in the back is good, but a forward kick we need to be a little more certain that we pick up. The big armor's on the wings. Blitz is just into a goat. Might as well just claw the line goats. That that. Three die that. They don't need kick. They set her to the back. Greasy cleats. Go for it. Pick up either way. Awkward. Get the sure hands back first in case we fail to go for it. Fail to go for it and explode. All the stat busts haven't mattered much in this pure brawl fight. The stat busts hurt me a lot in the, like, against Amazons and stuff. They hurt me a lot when we're trying to recover after a post-wizard situation, too. Rid of one of them. And only one of them. Seems like a fine formation. We'll go for the careful pickup. Carefuling. Watch for the banana. I'll reroll that, but not the pickup. Ah, the pickup fails. Oh god, now it could go to bounds. Maybe I was supposed to reroll that. I think I might have to switch to sure hands just to preserve my rerolls, because I think I'd have to reroll if it failed. That might depend a little bit on how they try to play this drive. They get one guy 2 turns away from the action, but if the ball goes out of bounds, I could head to that guy. Sure hands, then a handoff later. Well, we need SPP on Vienna, too. The guard would be nice, but we don't need to... We don't need to take risks to make that happen. We do have a claw hit on the warrior, but no retries. We've claw on the ogre, but we need 2 assists. This ogre's got the greasy cleats this time. We're getting a repeat of a lot of our kickoff events. I need an assist here, too. Which after I hit the ogre can be this guy, I guess. This follow-up will get us that punch, too. This follow-up will get this guy that punch. Does kind of all come together. What of the blitz? Care about that? I don't know if I care about that. I think we'll do the claw hit here, because I don't know if we really want to be committing a whole lot of resources to those retries anyway. Oh, this is a much better spot to go. I'll unlock this guy's hit already. Still need that hit first. Punch with the warrior, so when this goat stands back up, I can just keep punching it. And be an assist on that next turn. I could blitz here, and then be the assist for this. You can blitz target. Dip it into the time bank again. Claw the ogre just to push. If I don't reroll this, we don't get his 2 die. I'm gonna reroll it. It's a little greed, but it's like deep greed. No armor break there, kind of sucks. The deep greed ended up getting a stun at least. That's something. We did get the pickup. Didn't get any benefit from the 7 punches, though. I randomly picked that number, but I think it actually was 7. Ogre gets an armor break. And a KO. Not dead. He's got a goat behind enemy lines. Actually gets use of claws, rolls a 12 anyway. Just a stud on Gaming Dad, but there's trouble for the ball carrier here. That's this warrior loose. Be an error. Hopefully we can take advantage of that. Dodge instead of punch. Leaning into the pressure. Keep the ball deep is an option. Blitzing this and bringing the ball up here is an option too. Even way over there. We could blitz with the warrior. And then we get all this guard loose to mark stuff and help the other hits. One's not guard yet. This hit gets me 1 assist here, so a guard here would give me that hit. Or I guess even a guard here would give me that hit. Or claws, so they're equivalent. Removal-wise, but this guy's a lot better. If I just put this guy here, we can punch that, and then this guy's loose to blitz here. Get back to there. Punch there. We have the ball I guess that plan seems viable. It punches more stuff. But I think we have to put the deep ball if we do that. Because this guy would still be standing. Be able to punch through. No, maybe that's actually fine. Maybe getting this guy to here. Warrior protects the back. No, I really don't like that. I really don't like a deep ball either against a wizard. One, two, three, four, five. All right, well, we just got to do something. Let's do the new plan. I like this better because this gets it doesn't have a warrior stuck up where that was. We're double dipping with this warrior, assisting both the ogre hit and this hit. Okay, let's move the ball. We're going to be weathering a fireball this turn, so hopefully we get some dodges, some more removals. We did get a KO there. I glossed over as we're in the time crunch yet again. Serious injury on the ogre. Apothecary concede. Oh, he eats it. He ain't conceding. To the deep bank. I don't want him deeper into this fireball, but I want him kind of reinforcing that corner. I don't think I accomplished that. I didn't really have time. Maybe he should have just been here. But then they slip through here. So at least it's keeping like Borat from hitting me. Ooh, thick enough he doesn't fireball yet. Every turn we get 6 squares forward is a good turn. Was the forward fireball reasonable? Getting dodge throughs? Not really, because this guy's irrelevant. He's redundant. He's redundant, not irrelevant. Blitz. Very nice. Just a push. Yeah, that's a good argument, Nuke. Like, when not fireballing here is like, it's not getting better. You're losing multiple players a turn. So not only is ball moving away from the end zone, it's also as my numbers advantage grows, the likelihood of a reasonable fireball is shrinking. Spends a reroll on this base. That'll have to be our blitz. I don't think we want to swing with the ball here. Swing with the ball here is maybe valid. Punch that, punch that. Another assist for that punch. Or we could just punch. No, we can't punch with the warrior. Blitz here. Blitz here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we can blitz with the warrior. Warrior helps here. And we have this guy still that can jump in. Ball potatoes. Potatoing's reasonable against a fireball. Like, forming a good cage here, I think, is probably worse. Than being upfield with, like, his team knocked over. I don't have much time to confirm that I'm actually knocking his whole team over. We KO'd there, so maybe it's okay to just lurk back here midfield. So, like, that guy never hits me. That guy gets to here. Maybe we lurk here. This will work out. Let's try not to use any time bank if we can. No more thinking. Only punching. Time bank. One die pow. Badly hurt the armor bust. 11, 12, 6, 5, 6, 6. Let's go. And one die skull. My first one die skull against this guy over the 2 games. Didn't have to do a lot of one dies. Yeah, this fireball's a lot worse than last turn. It might still be like the best one he's going to get though. Down to 6 players now. Forward fireball. Not even on the ball carrier. It does get him a double go for it hit with the loose player. Surely hitting the ball carrier would have been better. If you had to hit exactly one target for it to be relevant, why not this target? And then Tom Tech gets to be collateral damage either way. But if you hit Tom Tech, you get the dodge hit in, because I went loose here. Or brought it tighter, it would have been another dude in the fireball. Here he comes. Double go for it. Fails the first one. That'll be the last reroll. And no reroll for the attack that failed. Just a push. And keep our eye towards that handoff to the warrior now, I guess. He's out of rerolls. Loner fails the dodge. Oh, he probably didn't trust the loner. That was probably a big part of that play. Kind of wrecked up top here. Blitz this. Get up here. One assist here. I guess the blitzer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, blitzer to there. Gets us that punch. Gets us that punch. And the warrior's free to block this in from being able to dodge up after the ball. Oh, I didn't need that goat there. Let's stay here to keep this square marked. Yeah, that's actually kind of important. KO Borat. Yeah, this guy running through that square is the play. Oop. Red dye here, maybe even. Which doesn't help though. Well, you can see now, that game's almost over now. Just not standing this guy up is probably as good as conceding for, like, don't kill me. Just stop standing. He's not giving up. Not enough death? There were 2 deaths last game. We rematched this guy. Killed 2 of his players last game. Hey, Waltzman. Any perms up here? Second concussion on the ogre. Badly hurt his armor bust. It was already armor busted. It was like that when I got here. Well, there's a dude on the ball. Starting to look like we're not getting the handoff to TomTech. Probably locks up the win. As long as we don't let that one go free. Way to blitz it where that guy can retry? I guess we'll just do this. If we skull it, not the end of the world. We didn't skull it. We KO'd it. And I'm badly hurt. He's down to 3. We had him down to 1 player last game. We might get the handoff to TomTech next turn, yeah. He's kind of run out of players. We'll keep him from dodging. We one die here with Claw. Nope, he just stays down. Let's distribute the guard. Not gonna stomp him this time. Foul. You're getting soft. Show mercy. The claw guy might end up killing something. I really should foul. I want to show mercy though. You might concede if I foul too. No stomp. He didn't turn 16 foul last game either. You didn't get a chance to. He did blitz with the... I gave him a free ball and he did blitz with it last game. So he probably intended to foul, but he didn't actually foul. Oh, our warrior, our tanky warrior is KO'd too. I have to feed him something nice. Sorry, Gabby dead. Do I have a fallback? Don't have a fallback. Just give him top deck. Top deck just leveled. No, let him have the goat for free. The warriors might defend each other if he fails bonk or whatever. Puts his guard on my defensive for some reason. Hey Planks, what's defensive on Mega Chaos? We're 1.92 billion. That's Mega Chaos. And we're trying out to see if defensive on a 4-strength warrior is good enough to actually give our bash opponents problems. So far, it seems like it forces a good number of 1-dies. I'm not positive if forcing 1-dies is good enough. GG. Makes up for yesterday's sadness? Yeah. Freaking Amazons. I think we've won the SR back, too. Oh, so if what is the defensive skill? So, okay, yeah. Defensive is new in Blood Bowl 3/2020 tabletop. And it is, during the turn of your opponent, any player marked by this player cannot use guard. So this guard is not active right now. He is not providing an assist for this hit. So he's only going to get a 1-die here. And like I said, making your opponent roll 1-dies turns out ain't that great. They pow you anyway quite a lot. 1-dies are high variance. You really don't want to be rolling them, but they're not. Stops instead of pass farming. We did wreck them 2 games in a row. But pairing defensive warriors with Ironheart skin, and I got some plus armor Ironheart skin. Our warriors are living a very long time. And defensive is yet another tanky skill. Plus 22 up to 2050. Nice. MVP to the gaming dad. Good job tanking that hit. Tied up that warrior. I think, yeah, defensive is better the stronger the piece is. Because ultimately, like, when you get, like, a line, it's got, like, a guard dude and a defensive dude and a guard dude, your opponent, like, and it's up against an opponent's line, you just have a straight line of guys, they'll be able to hit the defensive guy the easiest most of the time. So that guy, like, needs to not be the best first attack by just having higher strength. So, like, a defensive block troll, defensive block guard troll, defensive block guard Ironheart skin troll might be absolutely ridiculous. But at the 2 million team value cap, I don't know how much defensive and big guys you can get. Like, you... Wow, we blocked him 75 to 32. There's a lot more blocks. Defensive tree. The problem with defensive tree is it really is good in the bash v bash. So like your halflings or your wood elves aren't really helping like the cause. I guess OWA tree. It's also a secondary on big guys, yeah. Like, Amazons just get defensive on 4 strength guys for free. A lot of SPP. Into a legend. Not into a legend. I think Duthin needs 20. 1 touchdown away. My level 6 warriors are growing. They need to get up to 30 for a primary. Armor break 37 to 22. Get a lot more Mighty Blow than needed. And a lot more plus armor and Iron Heart skin. Yeah, recoveries even for both. Rushes. He failed more. I failed. My percentage was a lot worse. I only did 3 and failed 1. He did 16 and failed 2. Did 9 dodges, failing 6. Oof. Oof. His dodges sucked. He only rolled 9 skulls, though. All right. Now, I think guard on Tom Tech, right? I was going to guard on Vienna, and you guys talked me into a ball carrier. Reminded me I needed a ball carrier. But I think guard on Tom Tech is correct here. Just kind of finishing the team. We only get 90k more team value. Get playoff ready. And I think a lot of that wants to go onto the ball carrier. So I don't want to go Mighty Blow, so we'll level faster. Like, this guy kind of needs to be good at 2 skills. Yeah, guard is good enough. Where you could start to consider plus armor, but I think guard is way better than plus armor. This is up to 8 guard. I wonder if a defensive Croc score is insane. The strongest team with a defensive. Flags! Thank you for the gift sub.
Today's stream is brought to you by Gift Subs, awesome emotes, and ad-free viewing.
Enjoy the ad-free viewing, Bitwise Bard. Courtesy of Plagues. Cheers. Yeah, we don't really want to skill on Jimmo. Saving this level up to replace what dies, I think, is the correct call. You've got a Brawler multi-block random ogre, and you give it plus strength. All the better to multi-block you with. All right, let's jump in the queue. I'm going to go find something to eat for breakfast. We're up to 11th? Wait, are we parkable? We just hit guard. We have a Sure Hands ball carrier. Top 11 might get us the second invite for Chaos. We do have a healthy lead in the Chaos. So we might get the first place Chaos anyway. Oh shoot, maybe we're supposed to park now. I just wanted to play more games with the Chaos. Yeah, there isn't even any low-hanging fruit for levels. I guess Duthin's touchdown gets us 9th guard. But Vienna needs like 4 or 5 touchdowns, so that's like 2 or 3 games. Depending on concession rate, it could be even longer. Oh, Danbeek, you're Skaven getting wrecked. Skaven are tough to maintain. Park and play some Amazons. It's an option. I might need to play another game, but we could wait. We could wait until somebody actually passes us. 94 games played. It'd be nice to get to 100 too. 100 might get us a stat up on the ball carrier. It also might get somebody killed though. I do have Ironheart skin on literally everybody who's got 3 levels. The only non-Ironheart skin is the rookie, the block guard, and the block sure hands. So the team is sturdy. Playing more games is not too likely to get anybody killed. Do we care about staying under the team value cap heading into playoffs? There is a dynamic there where preparing for the playoff spin thing, like when the playoff draw, who you're going to play against, a lot of people will kind of assume the cap, which means that some people will go like 150 under the cap so they get a wizard. TV cap is 2 million. Nuke says it's stupid. It is a weird cap. It's like, it's so high. Like this is not Blood Bowl, right? All the people who think the ladder is too big are not happy with this. We've already gone way beyond true Blood Bowl. No true Scotsman would play Blood Bowl this way. But that now we just have a cap kind of like you can't dream about a team with a bunch of dodge. Like this team but some dodge on it. This team but also the big guy would put us over. This team and actually having a bench. Like these are all things that might make my team worse anyway. I feel like a 2 million cap maybe kind of forces people to play better. It's like how Hearthstone doesn't let you put more cards in your deck, where Magic Arena does. Like Hearthstone's actually making you play better by making you trim your deck down to 30 cards, where Magic will let you play 61 and you're just being silly, or 78. A lot of new people to Magic too. So I don't know like the 2 million cap, it's not really like what's its purpose? What is it trying to do gameplay wise? Which group is it trying to satisfy? Oh, you got ads right when I started talking about 2K Blood Bowl isn't Blood Bowl. Yeah, a lot of people say that about the ladder. This is the only Blood Bowl I know, but I do acknowledge it's like Commander format to Blood Bowl. It's the 15-minute no rush of StarCraft. It's Battle Cruiser Blood Bowl for sure, but it's the only Blood Bowl I know. I've never played tabletop. Well, I guess now I know arena and stuff more. It's still what I prefer. It's what drew me in. You used to play 61 Magic decks because you're feeling rebellious. Just trying to trigger everyone who notices. Costs you a little bit of consistency. You enjoy tabletop leagues? Yeah. You probably don't see teams like this in tabletop very often. But on the other hand, like one of the most popular ways to play online Blood Bowl is Rebel. And I think the Rebel teams get pretty absurd. Like I've seen Rebel teams that are much more brutal than the ladder teams ever get, because people put hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games on their Rebel teams. But I think Blood Bowl 3 Rebel, they might do redraft. I've heard that. Probably not the case anymore like it was in Blood Bowl 2. Are we parking? There's also the factor to consider that this team is just insanely fun to play. And we're not number 1. We might be 11th. That might qualify us for playoffs. But we're not number 1. Let's click there. I meant to go into the rankings. 2209. Wonder when the last time he played this team was. I guess you can't tell. 5-1 victory. Not suspicious at all. It's not a concession either. But I think he's got the insane movement. Piranha Warrior or whatever it is. Who blocked him 80 to 20? No, running yards. Got blocked 60 to 39. 60 blocks. How many armor rolls? I think I've looked at this game before. I think this is from ages ago. Broke armor 62%. 32 armor rolls from 60 blocks. That seems about right. Had to do 16 dodges total. Did 23 rushes. Seems like a legit game. Duke, you say you stopped like 50 days into the season? You played them twice with your dwarves? Those were long gone, yeah. No replays for those games. Yeah, he's got the double move up, sprint, sure feet, legend. Blood step zoomer. A fairly low team value, 1.5. Most of the top of the ladder is actually pretty low. So we only get 70k more levels. Move up on the ball carrier is within the budget. I guess there's no way we keep Gaming Dad without a random. Or like we level Gaming Dad without a random. We could just random Gaming Dad now. Or I guess we could build up SPP to replace a dead player. Did I see the new Underworld cheerleader? I think I did, yeah. Clanking some lanterns together. It's just a reskin of the Skaven cheerleader. It's the same dance. It is one of the worst dances. One of the most subtle dances. Like, maybe not worst. The other Underworld cheerleaders are quite better. How many wins do we need to get to the top? We're 2050. So we need like 150. We're gaining, like, if we assume we're going to gain 20 per... That's 7.5 games that we have to win. They added mutations. They added a clock cosmetic, but it's for the renegade human lineman. And it does not share on anything else. Thanks for trying, guys. Put that on my goat. I think goats much more have Freddy Krueger claws. Cat's claws. Yeah, plus 2 games for every time we lose. And then we'll get some silver matches. I think this team might be able to take number 1 though. Adding the defensive seems to have I don't know how important it was in us dominating those last 2 games, but screw it. Let's play another one. I think it would if all I cared about was playoffs, parking is probably correct. But I also care about like having fun playing Blood Bowl, and this team is amazing. And there is a further goal of getting number 1 on the ladder, which gets you a direct invite to Worlds. So it's like having fun playing more is also backed by the other goal. If we were number 1 on the ladder, playing more would be weird. The worst thing about being number 1 on the ladder is the ladder ends at like 4 in the morning, my local time. It's like, I guess I get up at 6 now. So like, I'd have to like pull my sleep back a little, or just set an alarm and get up at like 3 in the morning and see if we have to play a game, see if anyone passed us. And that would be like a subathon for the new seasons too, right? So now we have to start the subathon, play like 1 game, which will be an exciting game, and then wait 6 hours for the downtime. Not the most exciting way to do the subathon. It is a really cool cosmetic, and it sets the precedent. They might start giving us tails and extra heads and stuff. Dromo, what's up with the ranking number 1? Right now it's held by Monitor at 2209 SR. With Amazons. And the number 1 player at the end of the season gets an invite to the second stage of Worlds. This year there's two ways to get invited to Worlds that happens in December. One of them is basically just the same as last year's Worlds. There was like a group stage where you had to play. They took the whole field and divided it into groups of 4. You played everyone in your group. The 2 best in your group moved on. So now you can get a ticket that skips that, I believe. So you can get invited to that, which they're calling the play-ins, or you can get a direct invite, and you go straight to the single elimination or double elimination, whatever they'll have. I don't think they've announced the format for Worlds yet. (28-3-0) is a good record. Yeah. It's the guy that got caught cheating a few seasons ago. It taints the record. If we could watch replays, we could actually, like, clear his name. And you can watch replays when they happen, so it would be really dumb for him to do collusion again. But it does, like, if there's any angle to be found, he would probably be working it. He's also admitted to stream sniping, which is certainly less of an advantage than playing against your friend and power leveling your teams. Is what they got caught for the first time. Monitor needs a monitor. He needs a chaperone. All right, I'm gonna go find some breakfast. We'll let this queue spin, and I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes, hopefully, for the next battle. Be right back, everybody. I gotta remember to fix that text. I gotta eat. But it still says pre-roll immunity. It's full immunity now that I got the auto ads. Be right back. Been a bad case of the auto ads. 9 minutes. Be right back. I'm back. With the prep meal. Ooh, invisible meal. Secret meal. It's a hot one. 6 tabs worth of games. Little down from yesterday. Any worthy opponents spin while we've been waiting? There's a chaos. 1.5 millions. Our team value is getting a little high to actually find opponents. These guys are still in inducement. Silvers. That's a spicy silver chaos team. They get to farm some Norse here. It is not baby chaos. It's hard to watch games getting created. It doesn't refresh. I wonder if we can find like a high rated game. This should show us where both teams are over 1.5. 1500 SR. Low team value and they're both high SR. Dwarf's adding 50k. Interesting. Why are there so many teams at 1 million that are showing up? I don't think it did my search. Well, they all show up again. All right, well, we're going to have to go peek. Let's go see why these dwarves are adding 50k. They still got paired down against the Nurgle. Oh, I guess 15's only gold. Oh, yeah, that's a silly... Hey, we showed up for dwarf getting concussion. Nice. surprised at the low team value because I didn't realize. I thought we were picking like somewhat high SRs, but it's just 1600 is where you start. Filtering by 1500 or higher doesn't do anything. Wait, wait, you can mouth water and not have him thrown out? That's not your experience. I feel ya. I feel ya. How's the Clash looking? Has their lead grown? 39%. It's been 39% for a while. Are people clashing? 2 people are clashing. Let's go root for our Amazons. Well, the Chaos stole the ball. That's not great. Wait, we're the Chaos! The blue threw me off. Red versus blue off. We stole the ball! The new teams are going to get added soon. I forget when they said. Probably on Tuesday would be my guess. That's when they tend to do their patches and stuff. We have a game. When they add the new teams, though, they're going to 4x the point gain again. But hopefully our lead gets to maintain. Oh, we found some dwarves! We found some dwarves! They got a death roller, so that's going to be able to punch my defensive. We still put the defensive up there anyway. Maybe. Especially if the death roller doesn't have block. They only get 100k of inducements. 1827 SR, not bad. Should gain 20 off them. Block guard, multi-block, a sneaky get. Multi-block death roller. Got 3 other mighty blow. 3 mighty blow dwarves. He has his own defensive. He has 6 guard total. Got a kicker. You could check for randoms, but who cares? It looks like they might not be randomed. They would be an even cost if they had randomed. His runners are a little weak. Let's block sure hands. And fend! Oh, he's got 3 fend. There must be some randoming then. Oh, nope. Nope, he picked fend. It's not random. Something happened! A tip! $5 Friday! It's a Friday already? TGIF. Thank you, Falcon. Appreciate the $5 tip. Glad you're enjoying the stream once again. Takes the bribe. Maybe cheerleader. I think we do the defensive up front. Hope the death roller fails. Save my untouchable. Against dwarves, we're less vulnerable to quick snap. You'd have to really be prepared for it. Skadoosh! Thanks, Falcon. There's a whole new generation of kids that have just discovered Jack Black. I saw one dad saying his kid wanted to go see School of Rock because it has Minecraft Steve in it. I'm all for there being more Jack Black fans. Pick of Destiny might be a little much for kids, though. Blitz, eh? Let's blitz the marching band first. Can't blitz the defensive. We can blitz, what are the two dwarves on either end, though? We can jam even more guard in. Fine, blitz that one. No, I fell for it. Damn it. I haven't fallen in that trap in a long time. It's honestly been a very long time since that happened. Running on fumes here on Friday. Ready for the weekend. Also waited too long to have breakfast. Been up for 4 hours. Yep, I used to make that mistake all the time. I slipped all the way back into my Blood Bowl 2 autopilot. As far as derps go, it wasn't too bad. Like we did add to the thickness over here at least. Certainly wasn't the right thing to do, but it's better than not having blitzed. Welcome back, Raisin. Yep, we found some dwarves reasonably high ranked. 1827, so probably 20-ish SR on a win. Which was in our calculation for needing 7.5 wins to take the top of the ladder. Of course, the last few are going to be even harder to get a match that still gives 20. Wait, he multi-blocked? He was strong enough to multi-block? Oh, I guess that guard and that guard were active. I guess the order mattered there. Wait. So multi-block is -2. Right. So he brought himself down to 5, up to 6. Why wasn't that negative? Why wasn't I 6? Did he hit that one first? He hit Bosco first. Yeah, he hit this one first. Is multi-block bugged? Or am I just missing something? Defensive doesn't work on your own turn. My defensive should have shut this off. I think it's like bugged from my blitz, like it didn't count this guy or something. Even then, the guy was still deactivated. What the hell? Reducing his strength by 2. Well, I think it's bugged. There's a good chance I'm missing something. Blocks happen at the same time. True, it does say they resolve simultaneously, but like, doesn't that mean both the guard are there? Apparently it means neither guard is there. It's bugged. Worry about it later. The time bag. Fair. Claw's defensive up. There we go. Gotta need to stand firm, otherwise I push you here. No, I guess I don't hit that. I guess we just send him away if he doesn't stand firm. Actually does ruin my 2 dice here. Yeah, we needed to get him. I'm just going to be able to 1 die. We could do the go for it to salvage the 2 dice. That might be worth. Going here will keep these from helping base anything here. This does make me servable. Still just a 1 die. Not free movement. We had to pay the price. Four pushes into Stanford, guys. Well, the good news about that is he's probably going to keep giving us 4 to 6 hits a turn. Question is, how many hits did I just give him? Did I give him a surf? No. Well, red die. There's -3 to this hit, though. I guess he gets this hit. And it's only -2 + 2, so he could 1 die. No, he got in his own way. The surf's gone. Oh, there's still a way to do it. Oh, he blitzed over here. The death roller. Blitz the Juggernaut was active, I guess? Huh. Alright. That did help. That did get the defensive away from all the guards. Yeah, blitzing there to make sure you get the defensive push. I guess it makes sense. Stun on the claw. Bonk. Hmm. Pick a one die, any one die. One die pow. Other stun. This guy being on base does maybe actually protect the ball. That unprotected the ball though, so we 2-die here. Bring the guard in, 2-die there, 2-die there. Nobody's hitting the ball if I do that. But 2-die there. A 1-die there, we can hit the ball, but it would have to pow. Do I ever get anybody up around here? I don't think so. But 2-die there, we bring him to there. Punch that, punch that. At least we got 2 guys marking the ball. I don't know if that's good enough. If I punch here, it's not like this guy's ever really getting a punch. I guess if we get this punch, it's never good enough. We can't get an assist here. Well, it's defensive, so if we killed this guy, we could bring the other one here for the assist. It's not happening. Guess we're doing this hit anyway. Start swinging. Got one. That's big. First dwarf removal is big. Aggro Apothecary. All right. Time to kill some dwarves. Apo's are badly hurt. That does mean he sticks around. This guy's just going to have to dodge. Wishes from the claw. We'll do this hit and then we'll stand here, because I think I do that blitz otherwise, so we can still do the other 2 punches. Does that give me an alternative hit? No, we're -3. Oh, it actually screws this hit. I guess standing this guy brings it back. Smash! Done. Nobody's blitzing. If I kill this, we could dodge blitz the ball. I could dodge blitz the ball this way, actually. It's probably worth. He did not play this, but I will take it. All right, the dwarf's ball is down. Is we'll join this fight? Is that true? I guess like punch follow-up gets this guy marked. But might give me a revenge hit, I guess. Mighty blow into the blob. Right, I didn't plan that. It unfolded nicely. Unlike my turn 1 blitz. Double stun is nice too. Where'd there he is. Stood up. Their runner. Cheaty multi-block. This next game. Was that a cheaty multi-block again? No, it was only -1. Yeah, but it was no pluses. God damn it. There's no way that's the way people play it in tabletop. Surely you decide the amount of dice based on where there's things next to you. You might get them both down. You can't just ignore the existence of the two guys battling and turn both their guard off. Yeah, because he drops to 5. One negative assist should have made it a 1 die. This one could have been a 2 die. So I think he could have done it in the way I think it should work. Punching that one first and then punching that one. You're gonna consult the holy text top deck? This guy never wants to do the pickup. Sure hands is ready, though. Double go for it for that blitz. Single go for it for that blitz. If somebody else does the assist, this guy can no go for it blitz. It doesn't have mighty blow. Probably fine. And then we pick up on sure hands. I guess he's the alternative, so we should do I guess this is the guard I'm putting in here. One of these guard maybe. I have to do this too. Oh, that guy just stood. Should do that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go for it. No, I don't want to do go. This guy can go up here. Now we know we don't need to move him, but maybe I should start thinking about protecting the ball. Do we pick it up? Because if I don't do a go for it, we're stuck there on him. Maybe we want to do a go for it to here. We put this guy here? That doesn't seem right. Knock the Troll Slayer there. Put the ball there. That probably changes things. Let's get him stuck on both. That was big. I really didn't like where that guy was going to stand back up with his guard. It was going to help these hits. Also a serious injury on a dwarf. Punish the aggro apothecary. I think I 1-9 the Troll Slayer. Oh, I missed that jerk. He's hiding behind the Death Roller. I thought he was getting a hit. All right, well, I definitely picked the ball up first. I guess we could go for it to here. We'll get that one loose for sure, though, won't he? Staying here means he has to hit from within guard, but he gains a guard. Yes, we have a ball carrier now, fucking coffee. We're making a final push. Back 2 to there. That is interesting. What about 1 over to here? No, then he gets the guard in. Still red dyeing me. Yeah, I guess back 2 to here. Free movement. Let's go. And my 1 die fails. Of course it does. Not taking that 1 die would have just given him a Mighty Blow hit with one of the upper 2, I think. Why doesn't that go to Mighty Blow? we've dropped the 11 Mighty Blow a while ago. We played like 10 or 20 games with 11 Mighty Blow. Now we're trying to get number 1 on the ladder. We took not Mighty Blow on this guy too. I have 2 players who have leveled up without Mighty Blow. For shame. Big hit onto the claw. Just a stun. He moved his defensive away. Instead of getting this hit. Counting on Dauntless. It fails. It's a frenzy trap too. Rerolls the Dauntless. Gets pushes anyway. Fails the Dauntless. It's red dice. He's only got 1 reroll left. He spends it. Fails the Dauntless and gets a skull. Orb's actually failing. I never. I could surf this Troll Slayer. It might be better to punch this thing. That guard's reactivated, but honestly, I'm not using that guard anyway. Claw that, punch that. I guess blitzing this guy would be my blitz. So we can get a little bit more back to protect the forward ball. But I don't need a forward ball. I could do a field shift over here. We punch that to there, no follow. Surf 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just stick the ball here behind these 2. No, because this is based. I don't really want to leave Death Roller or Break Tackle on the ball either. But he would trivially get this hit, and then these two dwarves are both loose to go attack this formation. Or if I just punch that... If I punch that, I could surf with the ball and still punch that. It could have her cake and eat it too. That might be a better spot for the ball. No, that's not a better spot for the ball. That's just a potatoed ball with all this stuff loose. Ball over here doesn't feel like it's pushing forward fast enough, but I think that's just like I think that's my gut betraying me. We could do these hits first, make sure we knock them down, put the ball here, bring him down, and then do the surf. How safe is the ball where it is? Do I want to move it first anyways? Are we better over here? We are. Just a little farther away from that nonsense. And this warrior might have to blitz to fix this. And if we get pow pow here, we can just blitz with this warrior here anyway. Lost get a stun. Bonk. With that stun and that stun, it's pretty hard for him to ever get that hit anyway, but it is a reasonable blitz target. It's a low armor guy. Might still want the surf. Well, the surf fails. Well, that's the defensive one. We never had that version anyway. Freaking defensive one. Stand firm on all of these. So this guy's red die is awful. He's agility busted. Everything's awful. Let's throw the one die hit. One die pow. Taste it. Dislocated shoulder! Aggro Apothecary punished! We just killed a Troll Slayer. It's level 1 Troll Slayer. Ground doesn't have Mighty Blow, but... The Death Roller has work to do, and we're out of time bank on turn 4. Stole his ball, though. Serve not needed. We got him with the one die. You want something done right? Do it yourself. Well, he didn't hit us with Mighty Blow. He did KO us, though. We're down 2. They're down 3. And their Apothecary. We are at the point where they have to run the Death Roller on turn 8. So we do want to score on 7, because it's a stolen ball. Juggernaut. Death Roller's on the ball. Death Roller's also on a claw here. How many assists do I need to hit a Death Roller? We go up to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 2 assists. I have 1 more. I have 2 more. Defensive here. So we go like this. You just might not have to score a turn early if we kill the Death Roller here. Push angle doesn't matter because he's got stand firm. Do we greet it? We have a warrior punch. Warrior is not claw. What else is happening this turn? Punch here. Gives us punch here. So this guy's loose. We kind of don't want a potato anyway. Punch here. I kind of need the warrior loose. So the warrior can do a go for it and take that. Or the warrior can come take that and we can double back over this way. I think I have to reroll. Nope. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna have to dodge and we don't have any support. Death Roller gets to do his infinite strength multi-block on me too. Claws for this guard. Ineffective claws. I'm okay with these two kind of negating each other. Oh, I'm even happier when top deck gets a stun. Alright, so if we just say go, we're in range of this guy as well as the Death Roller. This guy's move busted, so I guess just dodging back to here. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There goes our last reroll. This guy had a little less movement, so we're one farther up without being baseable here. Double dodge from the Death Roller. Will we do that? A break tackle for one of them, and it's got 5+ agility for the other one. I need a handoff if we want to score on turn 7. We kill the Death Roller. Six dice on the roller, could not find a POW. Its loner sucks, but it's got they have no reroll anyway, so it doesn't matter. Multi-blocking. It should have been 1 dice too. Goddamn. No, he had a guard in the top. Those were both 2 dice the way I think it should work too. Blitz to tag with the runner. That one can't join the tag, so we can blitz with him, worst case scenario. But we can blitz with him. It's this guy tags. We do lose a movement on the blitz here. This guard in here. And standing him gets us that hit. Have punches on both of them. This warrior's just gonna have to dodge. Puts herself forward, potato. Gets the ball away from their end zone at least. If this fails, do we go over here? I don't necessarily want that guy chasing me. No, I think just getting upfield is probably what we want. This guy can dodge and mark that, whether it's on the ground or not. Four, five, six, seven. I do get a 1 die on him. The warrior in here. First the ball, then we'll do that hit. Uh-oh. 1 and 9. Uh-oh. Frick. This isn't good. Whew. Oh, thank God. That failed. Missed that hit. Panicked from the stress noise.
Oh.
14 away, so we need to go for it. Assuming we hold on to the ball. If he punches with this, he can't score. So this blitz is trying to get the tied half. No, we can't get the Death Roller forced to play turn 8 anymore. Why is Tom Tech next to a John Deere? Thing's been cheating too. He didn't multi-bonk me. Maybe the bribe will fail. You don't need the double. I think he wanted to follow up here. It did get him a 2-die. Oh, he just brought his scoring threat up. And that wasn't his blitz either. He's just trying to get in my way. Double fend on the ball. That means the ball carrier can't blitz itself free. Punished for not doing that before the dodge. Weakens my midfield here. 1 die pow. Can't get anybody else over to help, really. Could dodge him up as a receiver. I can come back, and then it's 4 go-forts to score. Luckily, we're not giving up. We're never giving him a touchdown back. This guy can't make it to blitz. Because the other option is like a dodge, blitz this, and then we dodge forward. But I think like blitz here, punch here, so we can actually get this way. Probably correct. It didn't work. There's a whole lot of dodges needed now. Failed the first dodge. All right, nobody scores. Death roller foul my sure hands, probably. Warrior dodge blitz here was probably our highest odds to score. This version had a few more punches, but it didn't help. Setting up the stomp. An earlier handoff might have been good, yeah. I didn't think we were going to need to do a handoff. Rolled a 4 on the foul, which was one less than he needed. We got lucky that not breaking armor. Okay, where's our claws? Here and here. Clawing the defensive seems pretty good. See if we can just get a natural hit first. Oh. Claw the defensive it is. Nope. Thank you for the 3 die. I don't think I want the rookie 1 die into a dwarf. Or do I want to stomp with 1 assist? Stomp with 2. If I did it with the warrior, I'm not doing that. We stopped his drive. Okay, that's not representative of the KO rolls. I hope it's not nearly that bad. Because he has to do this interaction first before the KOs. He argued! Not punished. Rolled a 2. Bribe worked. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. NV10. Yeah, those aren't even KOs. All the guys lying down there were just guys that were on the ground at the end of the drive. There was 1 KO and it returned. The legendaries, isn't it? The non-claw legendary. Yes, defensive miss next game. Defensive has been worthless here. His death roller makes defensive do nothing. Which I think the meta is kind of shifting. I'm seeing more and more big guys. Which is especially going to be true at 2 million team value. It's hard to get to 2 million without a big guy. You have to play 89 games. We do have 7 players that are level 6 or higher. We do have a kick. Should probably protect the corner flanks. Claws for the defensive. If we want to claw the defensive, though, it gets a little non-pushy. I guess that's true, period, though. We kind of always have to do some inward punching here. It's probably like here to here. We do that blitz. This is a little dangerous for solid defense. But I do need all of the movement to actually do that blitz. It's a much better blitz than hitting a line dwarf, though. Does make this quadrant a little weak. Anyway. Gust of wind. Thanks for staying for me. Extra punch. Extra punch is extra KO. I want to greed the defensive. We have a Mighty Blow retry. I think that's good enough. Bonk. Bonk. Well, that could have been better. Are we thick enough here, or do I have to blitz into this? Should probably blitz into this. Double him back as the safety, maybe. I don't know. There's 3 guard on him. Maybe just putting this guy here so the death roller doesn't get to go to town. Still go blitz the Troll Slayer. There's 9 dwarves on the field. There are still 9 dwarves on the field. Nice. Death Roller Blitz here to Mark 4, Mark 5. What do we have to push one of them away? That's the roller still out? His inducement was a bribe. And nobody scored in the first half. Juggernaut. Debatably bad to use, Juggernaut. He does decide to move in. Yeah, it gets another guard in there. I don't have defensive anymore. Let's give him more punches. Pushes. Read from the opponent. He has 4 rerolls. It makes sense. Still rocking 3. It's a very reroll heavy build. That's how we got up to 1.8 million with dwarves. Death roller and 4 rerolls. And 2 secondaries. Sneaky Git and defensive. Sneaky Git's not doing much in this match, but it'd be doing a ton against Skaven, that's for sure. Here, these go forts don't even matter. Burned a reroll on it and snaked it. This super gonna be alright here. That might not be right. that might not be a correct assumption. Especially if we do a little bit of failing like this. Failing and flailing. I was hoping to get that guy up here. Let's there, get the other hit. 4, 5. I really do want that hit, because that'll open this square up for this hit. Blitz here, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess that we never really get that in a way we're happy with. I'm gonna have to dodge him. Just need to actually screen here. If the Death Roller based means they don't get a Death Roller dive. This guy here kind of protects from that stuff. Gives me that hit. Which gives me that hit. And I don't really have a very good blitz anyway. I guess we just blitz here. We'll have to dodge that one too. Actually, if we take that hit... I'm wondering if I go in there if we're fought. No, we need to protect. We could go up here. And then get that guy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, well, we just have to do something, so let's do that. Give up the warrior hit here. But we get to beat up his runner. Tie these up so they can't get to the ball. And I just say go and let the Death Roller get smorked. Or smork. So that nothing can H-dive me. The guy behind the Death Roller did that hit. I thought it was this guy. For a second, I thought it was a Death Roller. There's 9 dwarves total. Multi-block. So I was 5 strength, he was -2 +1. Yeah, that one was fine too. Frenzy trap. Push push. That's my warrior pre. Set this warrior free too. That assist. Tanking the death roller. We could just blitz here. We don't have to leave the warrior. Ball to there seems like it'll be fairly protected unless we like 1 in 9. But if we do that before we've blitzed, like this hit gets us a retry. This guy could do a blitz. I guess we're kind of wanting to blitz here. This is certainly risky. The push helps a ton. Guess I have to follow up. Right, but the front of this is starting to look a little weak. I had to follow up. A little weak indeed. Like a lot weak. This thing's going to be able to dodge after me. This thing is going to be able to get after me too. Time. Can't contemplate the bad positions. I have to accept a little bit earlier. We're going to be crunched here now. Danfirm's buying me some time here. The animations are done on his clock, not mine. There goes the time bank. Have a stress turn about it. The stun was pretty big on the runner. You can get that guy around after punching the goat. It is 1 die into Frenzy Trap. Blitz is here. Okay, so he's just going to stick the Fend guy in front of me. That was a scary silent film. That Thriller gets a KO on a legend. You're hoping for the surf again? This one seems more likely to be a surf. Ooh, especially if he falls into this Frenzy Trap. We even sent me up in the we can surf a lot easier direction. There might be double surf now. Priority getting past me gets rid of the stress clock. Do we ever blitz the Troll Slayer to shove that? I'd have to put the ball here. This guy would have to go blitz. Or this guy could go there, the ball could go blitz. Dodge. Ball blitzes from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would mean the ball's stuck on the runner. But it would push this guy to here, Troll Slayer to there. No. 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 I need to give up on it. Because we are in a time crunch. Maybe just this blitz. Pretty valuable. Fall through the gap here. We need to make the gap here. We could ball carrier blitz this. Maybe still get the surf. Blitz ball there, surf. It is pretty good for continuing the stall. You kind of just like blitzing that one. Time to think. I'm sure there was a way to get those surfs and end up in a good board state. But I'm almost out of time as it is. So to give him the roller. It's very far out of the play. I don't know if there was a reason to reroll that either. I had no time to think. I wish there was a mode Blitz Blood Bowl. Just never have a time bank. Every turn is just acting quick on intuition. Go! You just played Goblins versus Woodies in the arena? Did you pitch clear? Your first half you were receiving, but it ended 0-1 for them. End of game 3, 2 to you. Nice. The big comeback. 3 touchdowns in their half. Should be illegal. 5 plus Troll Slayer dodge. You're not allowed to do that. They had 2 players left at the end. Nice. Failed pickup, kept the ball in bounds. Tough to surf, not impossible. Okay, found the surf. Probably do that with not the kick-ass legend. At least this one bonus punch first. Because I have to pick the ball up when we do the surf. Do I want that bonus punch as well? I don't think so. It doesn't really improve my field. It's okay if we don't get that hit. It's not okay if we don't surf. Into the crowd he goes. T-shirt man delivers a stun. Get the pickup. Back to the stalling square. This is a little better. It paints that square. So run through. Tying him up is me. Wow. Is the move bust. It doesn't even really get up to this stuff. It's to that guy though. Yeah, I think we're just saying go. Ground doesn't have Mighty Blow. It did stun us though. I think a couple slow ones free. Probably should just tank the hit. Two 0-0 with Gobbos in the arena. Nice. In fairness, you diced them. Well, I mean, you can't really get a pitch clear without dicing them, right? What level's the death roller? 6. 6 with 24 SPP. He needs 6 more to get legend if he wants a primary. I don't know what you put on it. Tackle. Plus strength. Tackle's not a primary though, right? Udo Pro. He's 5+ loner, so Pro is pretty good. Pile driver from the top rope. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure pile driver turns off sneaky get in dirty player. But I remember thinking I knew that and then not knowing if I knew that. So I have no idea how it actually works. And it might have got changed, but I think one time I was really disappointed that the pile driver did not use the fouling skills. We'll go for it for that surf. Go gadget surf him. Let's here, go there, gets us that punch. This guy here. This one's Fen, so I gotta be a little careful about that. But it would get us this. But then we don't follow up, so we don't gain that. Single go for it blitz to surf. Down to a minute. Tag the defensive with. Oh. 9 reroll fixed it. Getting him with the old loop-de-loop. Just a push. Most of what we need to get done, but I thought for too long about how the hell to, like, maybe surf. Ironheart's Skin definitely needs a new icon. Sorry, I left the stress turn on for quite a while. Every turn's a stress turn if you're you. That might let his this runner take me. All right, we can probably score this turn. We don't really need to worry about the Dwarf 2 turn. It exists, but it's almost certainly worse than the Death Roller. The wording me here. Actually, the end of his turn now. Let's score. We could take the bonus claw first, for sure. Broke his neck. Thank you, Claws. Which actually lets us blitz with not the ball, so arguably this was not great. This was just the better way to play. Kayla, the rules say you can use Sneaky and Dirty Player with pile driving. Yeah, no idea if Blood Bowl 3 did it. We could test it. It'd be fairly easy to whip up a custom team and test it. But it's kind of just trivia. I don't know if it's like a strategy worth pursuing anyways. It might be worth doing just for trivia. Doing the test. To put the rookie up with the tanks. It is the 2-turn drive, so we probably shouldn't be like this. I should probably let him have the hits clean and just be ready to move everything back here, be ready to react. Realistically, they're only going to get one scoring threat anyway. We don't have to worry about, like, blocking the sidelines or anything. Nothing happened. Thanks with another gift sub! Thanks, Plagues. Ad-free viewing for Kalon. Yeah, Gobos are one of the more murdery teams. They also get murdered a lot themselves. They're super high variance with their weapons, too. The ball and chain's my favorite weapon because it's the least high variance, which is weird because he moves randomly. But moving randomly rarely ends your turn. Frenzied Fouling. They get extra SPP for fouling. Turn 16 foul justified by Nuffle and his prayers. Bonk. Skulls. Doesn't seem too concerned about actually getting a scoring threat up. I guess he's going to try to get this guy the ball and potato him. He might just foul me. Not even try to score. $11 armor and Ironheart skin should be illegal. It's pretty good. It's pretty strong. He's thinking about whether he wants to foul or actually try to score. This guy needs 3 go for it, plus whatever this thing has to do now. Has to do a pass. Guess you could do the pass next turn. No, he's just fouling. Ironheart skin. Nice 8. Like 8 plus 4. More like 8 plus done. Get skinned. We go after. I don't want to use Claw. I'd like to get relevant SPP. Maybe I should have just blitzed that one. Omtech 3 die? Anvil Blitz. Duthin? Duthin Blitz. Duthin. I don't know if I left him more hits than we really needed to. Ah, we killed a dwarf though! Do think it's a kill! Dead, dead, dead. Decent. It was only level 2, but we killed both of his Troll Slayers. Strength busted, straight dead. And we broke that one's neck. A Blitzer's neck. Agility bust on a Blitzer. 3 retired dwarves. 1 straight dead. Yeah, and he apothecared on turn 2. A badly hurt. Da, 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 da. The only good dwarf is a dead dwarf? My dwarves are pretty good. When I play dwarves, they're good. Oh, got a bonk. Did not break armor, though. One die, pal. Into a legend. Not fouled. He had the 2 SPP on foul. A friendly dwarf. Plus 16. All right. The gains are getting slower. It's going to be more than 7 wins. It was 7.5 wins at 20 a pop. We can't really hope for better than this. 1850 or so. Like a 200 SR difference is like we only gain 16. Black hole MVP up. The tally's up to 56. Block check. 63 to 47. In our favor, of course. 16 extra hits. 8 SPP on Natalius. Duthin picked up 4, including that death on turn 16. That's a level on Duthin. 9th guard. Let's go. One good touchdown, a little bit more towards Legend on a Warrior. I assume we want 9th guard. There's a chance we just actually want to save for armor because it's cheaper. We can have an 11 armor goat with Ironheart skin. What's the warrior going to get at Legend? It depends what the team looks like at the time. I only have 2 claw, right? So if a claw dies, we probably just get a claw. Guard's a pretty good skill, indeed. Armor break percent, 34% against dwarves. Decent. This next game on our defensive. That makes it a little hard to read my team value. So we're actually 0.22 higher, so 1.93. We only have 70k more to spend. That does make the guard tough to swallow. If we're going to develop the ball carrier, we're running out of room. Stupid team value cap. At least the team is massive when we're running out of room. It's still annoying that we can't just keep leveling our players. I hate when you get to the point where it's like you don't even want to take punches on turn 16 because you can't take any more level ups. We used to get there a lot earlier. The 1.6 season was so small. Does he have tackle already? No, Duthin could take tackle. We have 3 tackle. 3's enough. There aren't that many Amazons. And tackle is completely worthless in the matches I care the most about. The matches that can kill our team. The Nurgle, the Chaos, the Orcs, the Dwarves. Just go dodge at 2 heads on the carrier. Yeah, and like we might not play enough games to even get the carrier that far. Yeah, defensive on the warrior would make sense if there wasn't a team value cap to think about. And like as soon as somebody dies, then we can just start leveling everything again. But a 2nd plus armor on Duthin is interesting. But he's got like I wish he was guard instead of Mighty Blow, but like it was Mighty Blow first was the theme. And he wouldn't have this many levels without Mighty Blow first. Yeah, stats take ages. I've got 3 armored up goats. It did in fact take ages. I have 5 armor ups on the team. Hey, Gizmo. We can just leave it there, like I said before, and wait and see if something dies. Because we could give it claw. It could be the replacement second claw. There's also an argument for sitting on level ups for when playoffs start. Oh, I guess I was saying earlier how people might want to stay like a wizard under the team value cap just to get wizards every round, but the playoffs are progression again. You do get to tweak your team what after you know who your opponent is now. So having some level ups in the back pocket, in case we do run into Amazons, we could take tackle on these two pending level ups. Or if our playoff bracket is just full of bashy stuff, we can take claw. Or guard claw. We don't have room for a bench, that's for damn sure. We do have room for temp, though. No reason to have a loner on the team. First person to say, I am temp, gets to be this temp. Any temps in chat? Any tips? Nuke, aren't you on the team, or did you die? Apparently you died. Welcome back, Nuke. Nuke the temp. Only one temp. Sorry, Mr. Nasal Congestion Man. Rather inflated team. In a good way, though. I got all my temps, guys. We don't need any more volunteers. We're all temped up. You were in the laundry room when the call out happened? Luck. I don't know. Guard on Duthin is would help. It would help keep the team alive. It would just help get wins. Yeah. There's very little matchups where more guard is bad. Plus, having guard on nearly everybody means you don't have to be good. You don't have to worry about positioning well, keeping your guard from getting locked down. Everybody's a guard. Can't outplay a stupid team. All right, let's get back in the queue. We're number 5. We went from 11th to 5th. 5th place on the ladder. We need 10 to get another bump. And then 9 after that to get another bump. And then the top 2 are spread out a little bit. There is an argument for stopping playing Blood Bowl. Especially on the team where I kind of care. I kind of care now. We are like 5 hours into the stream, so we could go play that new Cyberpunk card game for the rest of the stream. Instead of bashing my head into the, Oh, I forgot to drink all my tea. Into the wall that is Blood Bowl. I did derp that game too. I derped the Blitz for the first time in a long time. I think it was a Blood Bowl 2 Blitz where I get to move everybody. Past you, Nuke. Your orcs are in 6th now. What's my ideal loadout for a fresh chaos team? 3 rerolls, no big guy, 4 warriors. It's a really clean build. Now in a league setting instead of the ladder, you probably do actually want a big guy. I think it gives you a tool for your first few games until you actually get like a killer build that behaves. But like on the ladder, my feeling about the big guys is like I still don't like them being so inconsistent, just skipping a sixth of their turns. But the other bad thing beyond just like the inconsistency of a big guy is the big guy is going to do your blitz, so the big guy is actually going to hog the SPP. He's going to get more removals with the blitz. But if you don't know big guy chaos, you're blitzing with a goat or a warrior, and you'll get some removals, and you'll actually start leveling them up. Where the big guy is going to hog a lot of SPP. Otherwise. Which again, if you're doing like a 7-game league, that's fine. But in a 7-game league, I don't think I would play Chaos. Like, they're really bad in the arena and all the worlds formats and everything. Tom Texas Nuke, just queue your team up. Fight me. Look at our team values are even within 50k, 45k. Oh, go to a bachelor party. Nice. No time to battle now then. Yeah, I think we'll jump out of the queue if we don't get a relatively quick game. I am pretty beat. Just call the stream. Hours is a little short, but I am beat. A little short today. Maybe I'll do a stream on the weekend. Up on noon. Yeah, maybe I'll call it and go. I think I gotta go. I think we might have to go do groceries. Possibly a Costco run. Maybe just Walmart. Costco's a hello. Costco's an operation. Costco drains you. The crowds are bigger. The stress is higher. And it's even a bigger operation bringing everything in afterwards. Lots of cheap stuff there, though. Yeah, I'm going to call it. 5-minute queue didn't hit. We didn't get... There was no opponent waiting for us. Costco's only 15 minutes from your house? Nice. Yeah, it's on the other end of town for me. They built the Costco up on the Trans-Canada Highway, so it's way out, like, on the outside of town. But I think there's more people that shop at Costco from outside of Moncton than from inside of Moncton. Just like the casinos on the same highway, 2 exits down. Yep, let's call it. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. It was a good stream. I'll restock the pantries. Mine and my dad's. Roll the credits. What did we do, like 4 wins today? A heck of a win streak. Which big guy for Chaos? I like the Minotaur. Frenzy's really good at digging down to the POWs. Yeah, you can start with a big guy. Your league's got redraft. You can start with the big guy, and then, like, if it dies, just don't rebuy it. That's what I did on the Chaos team I was playing today. It had a Minotaur, I got bribed to get a Minotaur. And we kept it until it died. See ya, Plagues. See you, Duke. See you Monday. I might be on. I might be gone again on the weekend. I've had a few shorter streams. Then again, resting might be a good idea too.
Copper, and then he's hand feeding for Cable.
That was Derek you heard. We're gonna raid you over to Derek. Factorioing. Cheers, everyone.